Battle Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 29 allies. We're going up against 9 enemies. And we're off with Sigma in first place. Shibboleth's in second. Muckle was in second. Fred is now in second. Muckle is in third. And I get 2 kills. I do not get a third. Alrighty, we are done. And these did not count as bugs. Okay. Sigma OS is in first place with 9 assists. Shibboleth is in second place, 1 kill, 4 assists. And Fred Do is in third, 1 kill, 3 assists. We've got busters. We've got nobody wanting them. So, Bluer Swede and the Warlol have been busted. And we move on to a very hard battle before the skin chest. And it's still time for puppies. It is also past 8 a.m., therefore, time for me to visit the shop where anything not 30 is getting purchased. I'm above 20k. I have a refresh. I'm above 25. I get another refresh. And yeah, the harvest has not been great. Alrighty, so half an hour to see how these turn out. And now on to the viewer side, where anything not level 1 is getting purchased. I'm above 50, so I got a refresh. I'm above 55. And that is that. Slightly better than on the captain side. And good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to Tuesday, second day of the work week. I hope the week has been going well. Started well for you. I hope that you are looking forward to the rest of it. Not much to say on my side. Boring life as usual. No solid complaint on that front. This morning I finalized removing all but the first 5 chapters of Bottom Rung from all the public sites to comply with Kindle Unlimited rules. Now, to be frank about it, I'm sure Frank won't mind, that's the excuse I'm using. Because I had found a way to get around that rule, because I posted the story. Give me a moment. Hello, James. Welcome. Hello, James from YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Consider yourself hugged back. So yeah, I had found a way around it by, compiling the first 3 books in the same file. But since no one's buying the book, I figured, okay, well, you know what? The rule says I'm not allowed to post it. I will not post it. You have a question that requires percentile and die 20. I have the dies. What do you need me to roll? All right, you need more, higher than 60. Well, that's going to be quick because that is... I really need better dice for this. So, 92 is 1. And the other will be 18. Sadly, you are still at work. Well, hopefully not for too long. But yes. So, you know, this is... We're going to see what it does. Like, if... I mean, yes. It is book 1 in a series. It... You know, it's not going to be a bestseller. Hey, Tellin. Hey, Lounge. Hey, Tellin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Hello, Wing. DM them to DM them to you. Yeah, sure. They have been DM'd. The stream was great. Got nothing done. First day back to productivity. Well, welcome back. I hope that it goes to your satisfaction. And how are you guys doing, Wing? How are you doing, Wing? How are you doing, Lounge? Need to shake off the rust and stuff. Yeah. 7 stories to resubmit. Sub-story for the charity event. You were in this past weekend. Cool. You are welcome, James. You are tired, was not able to sleep last night. I am sorry to hear that. I hope you manage to rest. Now the day job calls. All right, well, thank you very much. I hope your day goes well. You need to work on a commission that was on the back burner while you finished school, so you are awake. Well, when you say commission, visual arts, audio arts, or written words, what kind of commission? Graphic design. Okay. Needs emotes and such. Cool. Well, I hope it goes well. But I'm this more for the next little while. I don't know how long, but I'm in a position where I don't have as many chapters to read and correct, so I can take it a little easier. And I will start after the Stream Raider battle. Oh, thank you very much for the following. Your book 3 is in danger of becoming 100K. But the current story being in danger of being 50K. Well, is it a good thing? Like, is it a good thing that it's longer than you expected? Or is that going to be to cause problem? You want it to happen. Okay, well, very cool then. You always end up here after some of Dylan's streams. You still lurking so long. Figure you should drop a follow and enjoy this since you enjoy the content. Well, thank you very much. Um, I'm glad you enjoy the content. I mostly enjoy making it. Some days are a little tougher than others, but on the whole, I always enjoy it. And I've finally I think I have finally worked out why one of the book is harder to write than the previous ones in the series. And having figured that out, I don't know that I'm going to be able to do anything about it because I made a conscious decision. Okay, it's a Tristan series, and in that series, Tristan and Alex are both very proactive. Throughout the first 7 books, nearly everything that happens, every problem that occurs in the book, they start it. They go in, they do something, and it escalates. And in while it wasn't they're always going to do that decision, it is a result of who they are. They are very bull in a china shop kind of people. Tristan can be utterly subtle if he needs it, but only if he needs it. Like if the most efficient way to do something is to blow up a building, he has no problem blowing it up. And with these last 2 books, I made a conscious decision that they would not start the conflict because they are trying to change. And I figured, what better way to demonstrate that than in making them not initiate the conflict? The issue that it creates is that it changes the tone of the books. And I'm not entirely sure that it works. Um, I suspect that, and that the fans of this series will hit these books and go, "What the bleep?" And off the top of my head, I cannot think of a way to shift that, to change that. Or to be more precise, the only way I can think to change that is to move to get the conflict started ASAP, to make things moving, but then I don't know what to do with that. Because if the conflict starts early, that at this point in my head, it means I'm cutting all that leads up to it, which makes for a very short book. So how do I add to that? How do I bring the book to the, because I want the books to be around, between 100 and 150k words. That is except for the first book, that is the range for this series. And I don't know. I That's why you are pleased that you are a plantser. The thing is, like this story has been outlined with my co-scriptor's help. Um, One of my issues as a writer, no, as a person, my mind gets locked in modes. And once I'm in a mode, it's very difficult for me to step out of it and see things differently. This is why I like having my co-scriptor, but the issue here is that we built that together, so he's in the same situation I am. We're looking at that, and that's currently the only way we see this story happening. I doubt that it is, but it is the only way we are seeing it. And so, yeah. So, yeah. Random thought. Could the conflict be brought about indirectly through their action that maybe can show that still trying to change, but that they're not there yet? Not the specific conflict, because we chose them specifically to be outside of their control, so that when they get involved, it's a conscious decision to help rather than, okay, we need to clean up this mess. Um, so it would have to become a different story. And that is a possibility. It's entirely possible that that's what we need to do. That we need to take the story, keep the core that we want, and shift everything around so that it's more active. If we decide to do that, the main issue right now is that I don't have anyone who's giving me feedback on this. Like it's on my Patreon, and as far as I'm aware, there's a few people there who are there to read Tristan, but they're not engaging with me. They're not telling me what they think, which means that I have no idea if I'm off base, because there exists a possibility that the reader will be okay with how the story is changing because they're along the ride and they're seeing Tristan and Alex changing and they're that's a possibility, but I don't know it because no one who has read the books or support me on Patreon for that is telling me what they feel. This is a story that literally feels like I'm writing it in a vacuum. You know, and I don't know what to do with that. Like, one, I am writing the story for me first and foremost, and while I'm having issues with that, with the tone, I do enjoy the story. It's just a little more difficult to write. Um, you know, but I would also like to know what the fans the few fans I have think of the story at this point. And so, I mean, something I am considering is putting the books on a site like Royal Road. I don't normally do that with finished books. But, these books predate me joining Royal Road. So, and then, continuing them and putting um, the first draft of what I've written. It just raw it very much runs contrary to how I think things should be done, but me and those that aren't always on the right page. Despite your involvement in the writing network, you honestly don't read enough. Your dad, however, reads tons. Probably can provide better feedback. You can tell me. You know what? If he likes science fiction with a main character who is not a good guy, and some gay content in it. There's nothing explicit in it, but Tristan, is gay, and he gets involved with Alex. Oh, and if he has no issues with a human to alien relationship, because Tristan is not human. In the he's my main character, and he is not. He's an alien. He's a Somalian. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's something that he thinks might be interesting, let me know, and I'll happily provide you the files for him to read them. Because yeah, I could definitely use an outside perspective on these. And I know that another story of mine will cause problem, but this one I know, and I'm structuring it keeping that in mind. So the first three books of the Dungeon Runner series are an arc. I'm keeping those together. And the next one will be a different arc. Same character, but, you know, he is older. Because the first arc takes place over maybe 2 years, and he's a kid. He's in a very harsh war, so he's got to grow up. Like, he's got to be older. Enjoy the lurk, James. But between book 3 and book 4, I have a 20 to 30 year gap jump. And, physically, Tibbs will only look in his, physically, Tibbs is 19. He goes from 14 to 19 over 30 years. And that might be reduced to 20. The gap has some flexibility. And that one, at least, I have a reader who is giving me input. And he's sort of saying that 30 years feels too long of a gap. That it makes it difficult. And like he literally says that, he's trying to reconnect with the character. And he's having issues with that. Like he's not, and... So this one, like, I really appreciate that he's letting me know. Because, while I cannot act on every one of his comment, having a sense, an outside perspective helps. Like, because, when I did this, 30 years was kind of, hard. And, but with his input, I was looking at it and I can probably get away with 20 years. Realistically, it will only affect one characters, because there's only one character that is indirectly tied to the previous trilogy. So her age is set, in the timeline. 20 year makes her a little younger than I would have liked, but not necessarily so young that it makes things unworkable. Basically, she would be in 18 or 19 instead of being in her late 20s. This is a fantasy medieval world, so it's workable. And Tibbs looking 19, might actually make it work better. I don't know. But like I said, my mind gets locked. But, this is getting me to look outside of it. So you're in a call with one of your best friends, and she reads constantly more than your dad, and it's more up your alley. Asked her about it, and she's interested. Okay. How can I provide you a link to the first book in the series? I expect you are on Discord, but do you want me to contact you there? Do you, actually, you're on Twitch. I can. Okay, one. Do you want me to give that through you, or does she want me to send that directly to her? Um, okay. What is your Discord? If you do not want to give this live in the chat, feel free to whisper it to me. And I could also whisper it to you through Twitch if that is convenient. Or I can see this is why I say I'm lucky, because the other thing I could do is give you my Discord, because I don't mind. All right. Well, that was the only one that came up. So. Oh, and right, we are on the writing network, so I could have found you there. Well. So I sent you the link there. But I mean, and book one is definitely going to give her a sense of how the series goes, because the main character is not a good guy. And if she wants to contact me directly, like if she doesn't want to go through an intermediary, you are welcome to give her my Discord. Just make sure she lets me know it's from you, because I don't normally acknowledge messages from strangers out of the blue. So make sure that she lets me know that it's that you are our common contact. And yeah. Did I do this? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. All right. So we are going to have an advertising, the Stream Raider battle, and then I will actually start with the read and comment. Sorry, read and corrects. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 35 allies. We're going up against 30 enemies, and we are up. Ayu Flip is in first place. Sigma's in second. Fred is in third. Let's see. Sigma's in first. I've got 10 kills. I hope there are some of the correct ones. And we are done. We have won, and I got all my kills. Oh, win the battles too. Very cool. Let's see. Sigma OS is in first place with 13 assists. IU Flip is in second place, 11 assists. And Fred Do is in third, 4 kill, 5 assist. We've got gold. Do we have a bluer, sweet? A bluer. Welcome to the battle. You get gold. Then we have Musketeers and Barbarians, which no one is currently claiming. So IU Flip gets the Barbarian, Muckle Riding gets the Musketeers. And we move on to a skin chest. On the way to the gold. Alright, I need to clear quests. Especially this one. So that I know I need to get tokens. Okay. All right, puppies have been put down. What else do we kill support, earn token? Okay, that's gonna suck. So I'm gonna take a chance and no, you know what? I'm not taking a chance. I'm just gonna put down my lion and we'll see what happens because I don't recall seeing support with this type of map. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how this turns out. And now I will start reading comments. For those who are new to this, because I record my read and corrects, while I am doing this, I will be ignoring the chat. Should a chapter run long, the streamer of the battle will be pushed back until I'm done. Whatever is said while I'm recording, I will address once I'm done. So, I am starting this by confirming my microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I am confirming I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording, and I will see you on the other side. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kendar, the Tiger Writes, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing chapter 52, part 2 of The World Which Is. So, as I mentioned, as you know, the previous one pointed out, it was broken into two due to writing time and a bit of difficulty getting into it. So, here goes. And when it does it, I regret it. The headbutt is fast, hard, and causes a stun debuff as I land on my back. I don't have time for that, so I will it away. It was more orange than yellow, so the drop after my willpower bar pulses is noticeable. But I'm on my feet and out of the way of its dash, slashing at its leg and cutting off a bunch of them. Okay, so those count as its underside. Now I have something to work with. Silver plays and my health bar elongates as I feel stronger. You have been buffed. Strength of the underdog. It comes at me, and when I sidestep it, I test the buff against its carapace, and the tip of my sword sinks in, but my mental rejoicing comes to an abrupt end with the buff vanishing, and in the lack of music, I hear a lot of skittering. The other centipedes are heading for her. Take the light and back up. Then I bang my sword against my shield. Come on, I'm the one you want. It's not as loud as I'd like, since there's still stuff stuck to it, but it does the job and they all turn to face me. Right. Because dealing with one of them wasn't hard enough already. I dodge as they each lunge at me, slashing at the legs as best as I can, and not making a good show of it, other than the one that bites deeper when it skitters away. It leaves a wait. Other than the one that skitters away, it leaves a trail of wetness until oh huh. Um except for one. My sword bites deeper. All right. Let's see if this is right. Because dealing with one of them wasn't hard enough already. I dodge as each lunge at me, slashing at the legs as best as I can and not making a good show of it, except for one, where my sword bites deep. When it skitters away, it leaves a trail of wetness until it is out of the circle of my light. Why do you not like for one where my sword bites deep? I don't like it, so I'm keeping the comma. I don't care. I do not care if you do not like it. I prefer it that way. That's another problem. With the crank light no longer bathing the cavern with with the crank light no longer bathing the cavern with light. I don't like it, but no longer illuminating the cavern. There we go. Illuminating the cavern. I have no way to know what they're doing in the dark. I don't step out of the way in time to avoid the pincers, and pain lances up my leg. How about I stick with the problem around me? What are the problems I can see? How about I stick with the problems I can see? I run up the closest, screaming my anger, then freeze in surprise when it rears up, spreading its multiple leg in a rather comical version of an animal, trying to make itself look bigger. I mean, it's already way too big for a centipede, so that's not adding much to. This time, I see the motion in my peripheral vision and throw myself out of the way. I'm still cursing. As I get to my feet. It was right there, its underbelly exposed, and what did I do? Okay, I can be pissed at myself later. Was it an accident or was the reaction reflexive? I run at another one, screaming again, and it rears up. I am not letting this pass me by this time. I plant my sword in and cut down. Its scream is so strident it hurts, and when it shakes, I'm sent off my feet and land close. Set up my feet and land close enough to another. I can make out its pincers before my vision clears entirely. I roll aside and I swear I can hear them tear up the ground. I'm on my feet, ready to. I'm in the air again, my back hurting and down something like a full fifth of health. Fuck, this one hurt hard. I hurry to my feet, panting, and turn ready to. I'm alone in the circle of light. Okay, this isn't good. I have maybe 3 meters of light around me, and another 3, I think, where I'd be able to make something out. I was a little busy fighting them to pay that close attention. I slowly step forward, listening for them moving. Instead, I pick up a trail of wetness on the ground. Before I reach its end, one of them runs into the light, and I'm not fast enough. The pincers cut me, and my health pulses. My swing misses, and before I fully regain my footing, I'm struck and rolling on the ground. My health is under half now. Fuck. This hits hard. They're just centipedes and 2 level under me. I should be winning this a whole lot easier. I'm on my feet as one of them enters the light, and I don't wait. I lock eyes with its head and run at it screaming like a maniac. Dungeon Centipede, level 9. Drawn in by the abundance of food, these centipedes have been evolved by the dungeon to establish its balance. Perception check failed. It rears up and I barrel into it sword first, and when it hits the back, okay. When it, okay, back. When it hits the back of the centipede, I pull up hard, then down. Its guts wash over me, but all I do is close my mouth, my eyes, and hold my breath until I'm on the ground, then roll away so I won't be under it if it falls forward. There was a fucking there was a fucking level 9 among them? No wonder some of the hits nearly took me down. I wipe up my eyes with the slimy back of my glove and actively don't think about what that is. When I open them, one is rushing me. I roll out of the way and put my sword in its... I roll and put my sword in its way. It's nearly yanked out of my hand as the edge bites into it after cutting a few passing leg. Its momentum carries it further, making the cut longer, and when it stops, it isn't moving. My arm aches, but I don't have a debuff or lost health doing that, so I get to my feet and another one is before me. Only its head in the light, I focus on it. Dungeon Centipede, level 9. Drawn in by the abundance of food, these centipedes have been evolved by the dungeon to establish a balance. Perception check failed. And of course, it's the two I didn't check before the fight that were higher level. At least I know how to deal with them. I run as I scream, but instead of rearing, it skitters back and I have to follow so it won't vanish outside the light. I think it's the last one, but I won't know for sure until I check the combat log, and now isn't the time. Stop running, you coward! Oh, real clever, like it understands you. Then it zags when I expect it to zig, and it's no longer in the light. I stop and listen, turning slowly. Come on, give me a success. I deserve one. Perception check failed. Thanks a lot. Do I have time to check the combat log and confirm? Nope, not the time to be an idiot. I turn in the direction of the skittering in time to make out the centipede's head enter the outer light, but it's on me before I expect it, as if it had been coiled and then exploded. The only saving grace is that its pincers don't close in time, because I'm down to a quarter health and when I crash. I pull a healing bar to my shield hand and bite the wrapper off as I back against the wall. That's one side it can't come at me from. Of course, the next image that pops in my head is that of the earlier worms that crawled out of the walls, and I can't stop the shudder. I only get a few bites in before I see motion at the edge of the darkness and send the bar to my inventory. Once I've survived this, I can finish it. I know it healed me, but not enough I can make a difference on my health. Okay. I don't like that I've got bar here and bar there. I get a few bites in before I see motion at the edge of the darkness and send the bar to my inventory. Send it to my inventory. I know it healed me, but I'm not enough I can make out a difference on my bar. I talk about healing here. I might be able to get away without mentioning health bar. It appears at the edge twice, darting back, like it's trying to get me to chase it, and now I have to know. I open the combat log to the side and glance back and forth between it and the darkness, looking for how many of the centipedes I killed. 2 level 7 ones and 1 level 9. So it's just me and it and me, unless it's got reinforcement. I do hope it didn't. I'm really getting tired of those things. I am not chasing you, I call to it the next time it darts into the light and back. The problem is that I can't just stand here waiting it out. Silver should have come back at least close enough to see the light. She's still fine as far as her info on the team screen tells me, but she could still be lost, and that isn't good. The next time it appears, I do what I told it I wouldn't and follow. It freezes, then moves away again, almost like it was surprised I acted. It turns, and I rush to follow the undulating body so I can get an opening, and utterly miss the end that snaps in the air and hits me. I roll and slide, landing in a thicker patch of goo, and I'm down to an eighth of my health. I hurry to my feet, scuffing the ground to try to gain traction as it rushes me again. I'm sure you think that was real clever, don't you? Its pincers are wide, and I bring my shield forward just before it's about to impact. I slide back from the force, but slip my arm out of the lanyard and throw myself to the side, then roll to my feet. Okay, how about we see how this goes if you can't use those on me? It spins around to face me, then shakes its head, trying to dislodge my shield, but it's jammed there. Its extended pincers keeping it in place. I walk around as it fights with it. This time, as it snaps the end of its body at me, I duck under it, raising my sword to slice that open. Its entire body... The entire body trashes and in the process exposes its undersides to me. And each time that happens, I cut it. It isn't always deep, but I'm always adding cuts, making it bleed. And eventually, it's still. I keep my distance. That one's too clever for my liking. I bring up the combat log and look at the last entry. You have killed a dungeon spider, level 9. You gain 1,521 experience. Now I breathe easier. I retrieve my shield by hacking at one of the pincers until it breaks off the body, then call the healing bar from my inventory, and Silver's distant scream is filled with fear. And that concludes chapter 52 of The World Which Is. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe and hit the bell. If you want to read this story, it is up for free on Royal Road. If you want to read ahead of Royal Road and support me in the process, that is on my Patreon, where we are about 10 chapters ahead. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. The links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. Alrighty, that is done. Alright. Now this can be brought back here. I launched trying to get it to do something other than undulate out of the way. Yeah, that's going to go here. And when it does, I regret it. Right. Oh. Yeah. Because I did not do this. You just remembered you had some leftover pizza. Lucky you. I haven't had pizza in a very long time. Homemade, store-bought, frozen? What kind of pizza do you have left? Wait, what? That's not right. There we go. That's the one I want. All right, let's undo everything. Start from scratch. Q. Sandwich place. Cool. Very cool. Yeah. I haven't had pizza in a long time. Part of the issue is my finances don't really allow it. And the other part is that, as with many things with me, the idea of having a pizza is more appealing than actually having a pizza. I've come to notice that with me and a great many things where the concept, the thought of, oh, I would really enjoy having a pizza or something else, and then having it, that there's a marked distance between the kind of the level of enjoyment I get from one to the other. Um, okay, you're on May 19th. Yeah, this is June 8th. We're gonna go June 2nd. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the disconnect at this point, but I've noticed it. And to be clear, like, this is not a complaint. This is not me going, oh my God, why? Like, it's just, it's a detail about me I have noted. It is at its core very interesting because, there's a disconnect. And I find these things interesting. Like, the okay, now what do I do with this, and so, but yeah, like, it is interesting. All right, that I need to go through this first. Okay, actually, I need to start. Um, by putting that here. Bringing this there. Taking a breath. And this, because now I need to take that, put that here. Now this is going to look fun, better. Now that's something you can sure relate to. You make comments about yourself all the time and have to. Yeah, yeah. It's another very interesting thing to me, where somehow the act of observing something about oneself is nearly always interpreted by other people as a complaint. And again, that's something else I find amusing. I find it interesting, how that is, like how it um why do people you know do that? Like, why is that there? Why, yeah, like, and I don't have an answer, and I don't know if there is. Well, the odds are there is an answer. There's probably studies in psychology about how people interpret things and such. But again, like, I find it interesting. I have curiosity that way. I don't want to say I'm curious that way, because that makes me makes me come across as I'm saying that I am odd. But yeah, like, it's after not sleeping, the pizza made you feel so much better. Very cool. Did you take the time to heat it up, or did you have it cold? Cold. I won't say I love cold pizza, but it is not the horrible thing some people claim that it is. Um, I find that cold pizza, when makes a very good breakfast food. All right, so 6:30. It'll be 14th. Yeah, one of the reason, and I made a breakfast pizza a while back. So good, an actual breakfast pizza. Okay, what would that be? What would an actual breakfast pizza be? Egg, bacon, ham, cheese. Okay, cool. Made it from your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza cookbook. Cool. I did not know there was a cookbook, but I am not surprised. All right, we are going to have advertising, stream raider battle, and I'll be back with another read and correct. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 38 allies. We're going up against 20 enemies, and yeah, I'm not seeing support, so I'm glad I didn't do that. Sigma's in first place. Ginger Gamer takes that over, but is back in second place. Tallulah is in third. Let's see. Ginger is now in first place. Sigma's in second. Tallulah is in third. Am I going to get another kill? Boom! Yes, I do. Let's see. Ginger, Sigma, Tallulah, and looks like we're about to be done. There we go. That's one. That's another. We're done. We have one. Cursor is here. Ginger Gamer is in first place. 3 kill, 5 assist. Sigma OS is in second place with 8 assists. And Tallulah Channel is in third. 5 kills. We have gold twice. Big and kind of small. Do we have a Dr. Derp? Do we have an Natikun? Oh, hey, Bluer! I'm finally good enough to warrant you grabbing one of the loyalty chests. Fairies are not currently claimed by anyone, so BMAC gets a fairy. Richter Scale gets a bit of gold. And we move on to, ooh, me collecting scrolls. Me likey scrolls. And then an insane battle before the gold, gold chest. Before the gold chest. Right, I need to kill support. I think at this point the ant eels and the rocks are the only support that are in the map. Do I need to place anything else? War beast, the puppies are... Alright, so we're gonna go. With my Lego head, and in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Alrighty, and I am going to start another chapter by confirming the microphone is on, turning off the desktop audio. I will confirm I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording and I will see you on the other side. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tiger Writes, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is, on my Patreon. Today, we are doing chapter 4 of Demons. I hear the footstep as I'm putting the meat in the fridge, Amanda's heels clicking on the hard floor, and Jason's sneakers squeaking. They're 6 doors down. They're talking, but at this distance, I can't make out the words. 3 doors closer, I can tell they're discussing the results of last night's test. The door opens as I close the fridge. Good morning, Derek. Amanda greets me, sounding severe as she always does. Morning, Dee, Jason says. It's tone jovial, but is tone jovial also as usual. He takes a seat at the island. Really? You don't like this? Really? On the island? No, thank you very much. He's not that casual. He takes a seat at the island. I can smell the soda he's drinking before I turn to face them. It makes me crave one, but I have water boiling for the tea. Jason, Amanda, good morning. So, nothing new then? They're silent for a moment, studying me. Even they forget how good my earring is. They look at one another with concern. I don't think I heard anything I wasn't supposed to. Supposed to, I say in the silence. All I heard is that you didn't learn anything new from the demon I killed. Then you talked about my results, which you were still doing as you entered. Their features relax. I know they don't tell me everything. I don't need to know everything. If I have questions, they answer them. If I need information for a hunt, they give it to me. That's good, Amanda says, with a reproachful look at Jason. He shrugs. We're going to have to make sure not to talk about work in the hall. They're both wearing their lab coats. Amanda's over a brown suit, a design Jason refers to as power suit. Jason wears an old t-shirt and with a faded lightning bolt and the word deafeners, almost entirely worn off under his, with black jeans and his usual sneakers. The Deafeners are a group of musicians Jason likes and has had me listen to. Another of his attempt to get me to find something I like. But like the pictures, I don't understand the point of music. It's sound at different frequencies and amplitude. How is it supposed to engender reaction out of me? Jason doesn't understand how it is that I don't find anything he's had me look at or listen to beautiful or ugly. My complete lack of emotional response to what he calls art baffles him greatly. I take the kettle off the heater just before the whistling becomes audible. I know it's hot enough from the sound of the bubbling water. I pour it into the large mug with the 2 tea bags in it. It is $256.18, a lot of money, I ask, while at the tea steep. Why are you asking that? Amanda studies me. Jason's expression is one of surprised curiosity. That's how much my food cost. I'm curious if it's a normal amount for it. You've never asked about that, Jason comments. I nod. I never thought about it before, but Juliet's reaction seemed to indicate it's a lot of money. Who's Juliet? Amanda asks before Jason can say anything. She's a woman I talk with at the grocery store. She has invited me to have a drink with her tonight. Well, goddamn, Dee, my man's getting lucky. No, absolutely not. Amanda's voice is firm. Come on, Amanda, let the man live a little. I take my mug and lean against the counter, sipping my tea. I hadn't considered Amanda might oppose the meeting. She hasn't gotten involved in Jason's work in socializing me before. I watched him, but I'm not needed for this conversation. Liv, do you have any concept of the trouble this can cause? What if he... She looks at me. Jason rolls his eyes. He can't get drunk. So what's the harm? I can tell Amanda wants to say more on the subject. Please tell me you don't want on to, about. Nah. I can tell Amanda wants to say more on this subject. Her face is red, her mouth opens and closes. She takes a moment to calm herself. We can't have him go out in an uncontrolled environment. Of course we can. Jason scoffed. That's what life's about. We can't keep him cooped up in here all the time, just letting him out to kill demons. And why not? Jason sighs. Because he needs to interact with people. That's why I insisted he does his own grocery shopping. He did? That's why I said he does. Yeah, it's dialogue. I'm leaving it like that. And now you see where that leads. I knew this was a bad idea, so he's going to want to go out on dates. What's the harm in that? Plenty of people go out on dates. He isn't like everyone else. What if they sleep together? That's jumping the gun, don't you think, Manda? They're just going out for a drink. Dee, he asks, turning to me, how do you feel about going out for a drink with her? Juliet, you said her name was? The question surprises me. They don't normally involve me in discussions about what I can and should do. Or should do. I'm curious about it. The people here only interact with me for tests or as part of hunts. You've said I need to get to know humans, and I think this would be a good way to get to know one of them. Are you planning on having sex with her? He asks. I stare at him for a moment. Sex? I know what it is. Jason has shown me videos, but I haven't felt any desire to attempt it. No, I don't see the point to it. Come on, man, it's about... Amanda silences Jason with a glare. And what happens if there's an attack while he's at the bar? Jason rolls his eyes. Dee, where's the bar? 5 blocks south of here. It's called the Golden Paint. Jason nods. I know it. I'll make sure the van has his equipment in it. There. That's resolved. He has a self-satisfied smirk on his face. Amanda sighs and rubs her eyes. I swear, Jason, you're doing your best to undermine this project. Nothing of the sort. I just think my man D can have a well-rounded person, I just think my man D can be a well-rounded person instead of just a demon-killing machine. Isn't that right, D? I have no idea how to answer that. This is twice I'm asked for my input. It's never happened before. Derek? Amanda says, you remember you can't tell her you're a hunter. I do. Jason has already told me what to say. She glares at Jason. You've been planning for this. He raises his hand to placate her. No, I haven't. I did it because he is interacting with people at the grocery store. It was just a matter of time before someone asked him about his job. The glare doesn't diminish. She adds a finger to it as she points at his face. We are going to discuss this further in private. She turns and stalks out. Jason watches her back and whistles once the door closes behind her. I am in for it now. You better make sure your date is worth it because she's going to tear me a new one. Is Juliet pretty? I shrug. I have no idea how to answer the question. How is someone pretty? He drains the last of his can and throws it in the garbage chute. Anyway, you can finish your tea on the way. I want to run more tests on you. With that, he leads me to his lab where he tests my strength, endurance, and spends the rest of the day asking me questions about how I feel about things. And that concludes chapter 4 of Demons. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe and hit the bell. If you want to read this book, it is available on Kindle Unlimited. If you want a different way to support me, that is on my Patreon, where you can get access to basically everything else I've written. And if you are looking to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. The links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. Alrighty. So let's get back to that. Oh, right. This is line by bleeping line. Honestly, for a site aimed towards writers, Wattpad is really not great. Did you post? Did I have you post? Yes, you did. Oh, really? You went and removed all the italics? Oh. Yeah, I really do not like Patreon for writing the stories. I haven't had to deal with that kind of thing in Ream stories, and I really hope it's going to be better. Actually, I know on some level it'll be better because I can move that to Google Drive and just copy it from there. And that keeps formatting. I am curious how it's going to handle tables, because that's not necessarily a something that is intuitive to put in a written file. Did I change that? Yes, I did. I guess I should probably test that now before I really need it, so I can figure out how I'm going to handle it. Okay, I have no idea why you did that. So if I do that, what do you give me? Okay, you keep the bold. That's you will give me the ability to center, but you're not exactly making it easy. You keep the italics. That's a plus. That is definitely a plus. Okay, so it's gonna take a bit of work. Huh, interesting. You have kept the centering for some of them. I guess it's when you're dealing with more than one box at a time that you can't keep the center. Interesting. Let's try. Let's try this. What happens if we. Let's just copy this. Okay. If I copy it directly from there, and that would be because this is not bolded. If I were to do that, would you keep the... And this way you don't keep the centering either. Okay. All right. I can work with this. As as with anything, it's not ideal, but I can work with it. Da, 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 da. I have 2 followers. Da, 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 da. So that is done. That is done. I will be right back. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 44 allies. We're going up against 28 enemies. Ginger takes the lead. Fred is in first. Ginger's in second. Morphix is in third. Let's see. Morphix jumps to first. Fred is in second. Ginger is in third. Bluer Schwede comes to first place out of nowhere, and the battle is done. Morphix retakes first place at the last moment. Bluer Schwede is in second, and Ginger Gamer is Morphix with 2 kills, 5 assists. Bluer Schwede is in second place with 6 kills, and Ginger Gamer is in third with 3 kills and 2 assists. We have Flying Rogues, we've got Busters, we have no one currently claiming any of those. So Dex Karma is getting Flying Rogue, and B-Mac has been busted. And we move on to a gold chest before the boss. And it will be time for my faves. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Alrighty, and I will start another chapter by confirming the microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I am confirming I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording, and I will see you all on the other side. Welcome back to another Reading and Correcting with me, Kindar, the Tiger Knights, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing chapter 5 of Demons. The street is empty as I leave at quarters. It's my first time leaving through the main entrance on foot and unarmed once the sun has gone down. I peer between the buildings as I walk, checking for movement, and I smell the breeze, looking for the scent of a demon. I do it because I feel watched again. The sensation vanishes 2 blocks away from the golden paint. I look around again, trying to understand why I am feeling this. Because of this, I arrive a few minutes late. I hadn't planned on it, although Jessica says it is a good idea to have her wait on me a little. I don't know why I'd want to do that to her. I'd want her to do that. I wear the blue jeans Jason bought for the occasion, though they are a little tight at the hips. He insisted I wear them so I could advertise. I have no idea what I am advertising. With them, he had me wear a white shirt and black leather jacket. The golden paint is one room with a bar at the back, tables set randomly on the floor, and booths along the 2 walls. The 2 walls? Along 2 walls. I don't know why. There's 4 walls, so. Along 2 walls. The air smells of alcohol, salt, and humans. No trace of demonic scent. Looking the room over, my gaze stops at the television over the bar at each end. One shows what must be an entertainment show. I don't really like that I've got shows and show, although in this context they are different. One shows what must be an entertainment show by the bright light and quick camera movement. The other is on the news, and the text under the announcer reads, District of Anunga, now demon-free. I already read about that, so I continue looking for Juliet. I pause when I see someone wearing a tan trench coat at the bar, and for a moment I wonder if another hunter has traveled here. But he turns and laughs with his blonde-haired companion. Hunters don't waste time with such frivolities, no matter how much Jason tries to get me to do it. I find her as she waves to me from a booth at the back, and I cross the room, casting another glance at the trench coat wearing man. Copper hair and beard. He leans in close to his companion and whispers that they should just leave and go home for some fun. Definitely not a hunter. You came. She beams as I sit down. I said I would. I know, but you have no idea how many times guys have been no-shows. She could just put her hand over her mouth and blushes. She's embarrassed. I recognize the emotion from videos Jason shows me, but I don't know why she feels this way. A woman stepped to our table, saving me from having to attempt a reaction. What can I get you? She asks. She's wearing a red dress with yellow flowers and sneakers. I'll have anything on tap, Juliet answers. I'll have an amber beer. It's the least horrible tasting ones from the list Jason had me try. You wanted bottles or from the tap? I look at her. What's the tap? Jason never mentioned that when he guided me through the beer tasting. What's the difference? The server hesitates. Well, it's a little cheaper from the tap. Juliet puts a hand over mine. Don't worry about the price. I'm paying for it tonight. She doesn't remove her hand. I ask for one from the tap. At the grocery store, Juliet indicated she doesn't have much money. I won't have her spend the little she has on my beer. Okay. Oh, right. That's not dialogue. I'm really happy you came. She squeezes my hand. I smile. A coworker indicated I needed to get out more. Really? And what do you do for a living? I'm a construction worker. The words come easily. Jason has had me practice them over, pressing them often since I have been shopping for food. He felt it explains. He felt it explained. Explain. It explains my physique without inviting too many other questions. She studies me and I study her in return. There are colors on her face that weren't there at the grocery store. Makeup, which Jason has explained women you will use to make themselves more attractive. He went on about courtship and the choosing of a mate. It all sounded odd to me. She wears a yellow shirt with white frills at her neck. Over that, she has a brown jacket. She leans back, finally taking her hand off mine when the server puts our beers on the table. She pays and fixes her gaze on me again. Okay, I'd have never guessed that, but that's your job. Why not? I ask, surprised. What did Jason miss? I'm not sure. I guess you're a little more clean cut than I'd expect from a guy in the construction business. Those I've seen before were a little rough around the edges, you know? I don't know. How is someone rough around the edges? Old clothing? I begin to suspect Jason hasn't prepared me as well as he thought for this evening. I nod, if only to acknowledge her question. What about you? Where do you work? Jason made it clear I should ask questions about her. She blushes, but not as much as before. Oh, I'm just a waitress at the Hot Soup Diner by Clark Street. I serve the lunch and early afternoon crowd before my kids get home from school. You said you have 3 of them. She nods after sipping from her glass. 2 girls and a boy. Elizabeth is 9, Garrison 10, and Julie 11. How about you? How many do you have? I don't respond. I don't know what to say. When I asked Jason, he said I should just make something up. I look down to avoid looking her in the eyes as I try to decide what to do. Why wouldn't Jason help me with this? Is lying another human thing he wants me to learn how to do? If so, why didn't he tell me what the lie should be? Like, like, like as with my occupation. How many children? Whoops. Oh, yeah. As with my occupation. Occupation. How many children are normal for a family? She has three. Should I match that? What name should I give them if she asks? She pats my hand and I look up. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you. I take it you only see them occasionally? I nod, but I don't know what I'm nodding to. At least it seems to mean I don't need to come up with details. How often do you see them? Once a week? Once a month? Once a month. I pay attention to her reaction, trying to determine if it's a reasonable answer. She smiles, so I expect it is. They're coming over soon then. I nod and take a swallow from the beer to give myself time to think. She looks like she's expecting something. Does she want to know when they are to come visit? This weekend, I risk. People don't work on the weekend. And I remember Jason mentioning that his family often gets together on the weekends and how he misses those times. Are you going to have a barbecue? I've got to say, I'm amazed your kids are okay with all the fruits and vegetables. When I throw mine a party, all they want is cake and ice creams. Eating healthy is important. Somehow that sounds odd as I say it. Like it isn't the right thing to say. Socializing is more complicated than Jason indicated it would be. Why does he insist I do this? How is getting to know one of them helping me keep them safe? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, it's easier to do when you have the money for it. She blushes again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for that to sound like an accusation. She gives me a small smile. It's not your fault. I've had bad luck with my jobs. It's all right. I pat her hand. She did it when she thought I needed comforting. Is this what Jason wanted me to see? That people aren't only threatened by demons, but what am I supposed to do about this? I'll be happy to help if I can. Her smile widens for a moment, then falters. No, I shouldn't burden you with my trouble. She pauses. I've already taken a side job anyway. It's going to help the money flow. Before I can figure a response to this, my phone buzzes. I read the message, citing pick up on its way. I put it away and stand. I'm sorry. That was work. I need to go. At this hour? I nod, turning to the door, but she grabs my hand. Wait. I turn back. She takes a pen and writes a number on a napkin and hands it to me. It's my number. Call me at some point. I'm hoping we can do this again. What am I expected to do? Jason never discussed being given phone numbers. I don't have the time to deal with this. I hear the van coming. I take her pen and write my number down on my napkin. I smile at her. How about we discuss this at a later time? I'm sorry, but I really need to go. Jason insists on politeness. The social lubricant, he explained it like it was like the social lubricant. He explained it like you expected me to understand what that meant. She smiles. I look forward to it. I hurry to the door, attracting glances. The van comes to a stop as I open it. The side door opens and closes behind me. I didn't know you were going out on a date, the medic says. A woman this time, and after a moment I recognize her. Her name is Valerie. Jason said I should go. What do we have? I take off the leather shirt, putting on a black t-shirt. I take off the jeans, and Valerie gasps and looks away. I notice her peeking in my direction before I put on the black pants. There's been a sighting on Aaron Street. The driver replies when Valerie doesn't. By the report, it's a big one, but it seems to be stationary. The police are in the process of cordoning off the area and evacuating it. The gun belt goes on, the hatchet lies at my back, and the collapsible sword is clipped to the belt before putting on the deep gray trench coat and gloves. I sit in the chair. Do you want to take the readings now? I ask Valerie, who still has an odd expression. She shakes herself and takes the box of sensors out of the small locker. She blushes again as she lifts my shirt to apply them. She didn't blush the previous time she had to do this. How long until we get there? I ask. 15 minutes. I need to make a detour around the construction on Jasper. I lean back in the chair and close my eyes. I don't quite fall asleep. I still hear what goes on around me, but this lets me recharge. Not that I need it right now. I simply don't want to have to deal with the odd looks Valerie gives me. And that concludes Chapter 5 of Demons. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe and hit the bell. If you want to read this story as well as the other books in the series, they are available on Kindle Unlimited. If you want a different way to support me, that is on my Patreon, where you can get access to basically everything else I've written. And if you are looking to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. The links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 51 allies. We're going up against 22 enemies. And we are off with Lady Niski in first place. Q-Wiz is in second. Lucifer is in third. And let's see, the ladies in first. Digris takes over second place. Q-Wiz is in third. And yeah, we're about to be done. And there we go. We're done. We've won. Lady Niski is in first place with 11 assists. Q-Wiz Creates is in second place, 4 kill, 1 assist. And Nursing Geek is in third, 3 kill, 2 assist. We have gold, big and small. Do we have a Dr. Derp? Do we have an Natty Coon? How about a Bluer Swede is there to get the gold? Fairies are not currently claimed. Therefore, Q-Wiz Creates gets small gold. Shibare gets fairies. And we get to move on to me collecting scrolls. And then the boss. And support. Do we have support in here? That is support. So, do we have something that will target it? Oh, that's the archers too. Well, no real way to know if this is going to work, so let's try it anyway. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. And I will do to this morning's last chapter by confirming the microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I will confirm I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording and I will see you all on the other side. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tiger Writes, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing chapter 6 of Demons. She takes the sensor off my chest a moment before the van stops. Any new information? I ask, standing. The police have confirmed the area's cordoned off, says the driver, but they can't be sure everyone has left their home. They shouldn't know to stay indoors, Valerie says. There haven't been any new confirmed sighting of the demon, but they've heard growls and snarls, so it has to be around. The van drives off the moment I've exited. I wait until it's out of my hearing range and then listen to the sounds around me. Demons don't stay still very long. Demons don't stay still. They exist to hunt humans. Even when they try to be quiet, they shift about, whining and rumbling. No one, not to mention the sounds their victims make. I hear multiple television sets, but I can't make out what is playing due to them not being on the same channels. I hear two women arguing about the order to evacuate. A couple is having sex, a man and a woman, not playing on television since there isn't the music that came with the pornographic movies Jason had me watch. In the distance, I can hear the murmur of people massed together. I don't hear the demon. Has it left? Is it somehow still? I walk along the street until I pick up a scent. I grimace. I smell blood in the alley. Once I stepped in it, I also smelled demon stink. It's different from the one I fought last night. No demon has the exact same scent. After a few steps, so little light reaches in that I now see heat. I see the brick wall by the heat they radiate from what they absorb during the day. This will make finding the demon more difficult. Even with enough light, their dark gray-brown coloring lets them hide in shadows. But now, if I can't hear it move, I can't tell where it is because they don't radiate heat. I'd thought I would be able to see the void they made against warm walls, but they have the ability to reach the same temperature as what is around them by making them invisible to my thermal vision. Okay, this doesn't. Okay, because it can't be something that Derek is realizing now. Because they don't radiate heat, I first thought I would be able to see the void they made against warm walls, but they have the ability to reach the same temperature as what is around them, making them invisible to my thermal vision. I can smell the blood, stronger the deeper I go in the alley. A few more steps and I reach a bend. Glancing in, I see the remains of bodies. 3, maybe 4 of them, dead, not long before I arrived. By the heat they are radiating. I stand in the middle of the alley and listen. The walls muffle the far-off sounds, and these lodgings have been evacuated, so the only sounds are my breathing and my phone ring, making me jump. I ignore it. It can only be Juliet. She's the only one who doesn't know never to call my phone. Why did I give her my number? That sound is enough to distract me. I don't hear the rustling in time. Claws cut through my trench coat and my skin as I move out of the way. I land on my back and roll to my feet, gun in hand. I can't see it. I can't hear it. I look up, but I can't see it there either. It's standing still again. This one is cunning. Hopefully my phone will not ring again. I close my eyes and focus. There. I fire where I hear the slightest scraping against the brick. A roar explodes in the alley and it comes at me. I jump out of the way, emptying my gun in it. I roll and holster it, taking out my sword. With the walls this why is there a With the walls this close, the sound of the bullets firing hurt my ears probably as much as the impact hurt the impacts. Hurt it. I slash as I get close and feel the blade bite into flesh. It screams and backs up. I reel back from the sound. I have to remember not to fight them in close spaces again. Rooftops and streets are better. Something scrapes against the ground, but it's metal, not claws. Something large and square flies at me. I jump over it, only to be struck in the stomach upon landing, sending me flying after it. It explodes against the wall. I hit it, feeling metal shards dig into my back. It comes at me. I pull out my second gun and empty it in its face. It staggers back. If it roars, I can't hear it over the ringing. I take a step toward it, only to falter. My equilibrium is shot. I holster my gun. I don't want to lose another one. I'm surprised to find I'm still holding my sword. I force a staggering step forward toward it, then another. I raise my hand to cut its head off, but it topples over before I swing. I stare at it for a moment, wondering if it's trying to trick me. I've never read about a demon killed in this fashion before. I poke it with the sword, but it doesn't react. Keeping my distance, I move to its head. It doesn't move. I cut its head off before it can try to attack me. Then I sit down and let my hearing come back. It's the first time I've hurt my ears this way. It takes 10 minutes for me to stop hearing. for the ringing. For the ringing to stop. I stand and my equilibrium is also back. I don't need the hatchet this time. The demon's face is broken into pieces. I search through the goo and come out with the soul stone. I clean it and pocket it. I head out of the alley and hear more and more of the city's sound. I stop near the mouth, looking at something on the ground catching the street light. It's a gun. Did I drop one of mine? And it bounced this far? I check, and both my guns are in their holster. Someone else's gun? No, it's just like mine. It is mine, the one I lost last night. I walk to it, bend down, and catch the demon smell coming from it. It isn't the same scent as the one I just fought or the one from last night. I unhook and unfold my sword, looking around. There was another demon here. I don't see it. How come I didn't smell it last night? My gun couldn't have bounced that far. It only took me a moment to work it out. It only takes me a moment to work it out. The demon had a human agent. No, that wasn't quite right. One of its agent would have its stink on them, and I would have smelled that. No, a civilian had found the gun, and the demon had found him or her afterward. I sighed. That means there's another dead human in this city. I look at the gun again. Why is it here? Why did the demon place it somewhere I was sure to see it? Is it calling out to me? Can it be that smart? None of the reports I've read spoke of that level of intelligence. I smell around, but the only place with the demon's scent is the area where the gun is. I look up. The roofs on either side are 100 feet up, but there is a fire escape on both buildings. I go up the side of one building and I pick up its scent on the third landing, and then on the sixth. I don't pick it up on the roof, so I jump to the other building, and there it's thick. The demon stood here for a long time, letting its scent sink into the materials. It jumped down, dropped the gun, then jumped from one side to the alley to the other to get back up. What bothers me is that I don't smell any blood. The demon had to have brought food with him. Its scent is all over the roof. I jump to the other roofs, but its scent isn't on none of them. This makes no sense. Demons don't fly. They can jump far, but they can't fly. I come back to the roof with its scent and look down. No broken window, no screaming human, no muffled cries of pain. I take my phone to call it quarter, and the screen tells me I have a message. I listen to it. Hey, Derek, I'm really glad we met and talked, Juliet says. I'm sorry you had to leave like that, but I hope that whatever problem came up was easily fixed. I hope to get to talk to you again. I don't understand why she called. Not 30 minutes have passed since I left the bar. I call it quarters. What did the call describe? It takes the person on the other end a moment to find her voice. Demon, big, black, big, the usual, Cynthia says. How many calls came in? A dozen by the time the van dropped you off? And they all described only one demon? Yes. Why? There was a second demon, and it was lurking on the roof for a long time. Try to remember how thick the demon's scent had been at the end of the fight. That's going to be dialogue. They're almost as long. Did you get it? No, it's gone. And you didn't see it? No. It must have left since while I was fighting the other demon. Can't you track its scent? No. It it doesn't leave the rooftop except for one jump down, but it came back up after that. It hadn't it? The only thing I can think of is that it walked off in the street, but it would have left its scent there. It takes a good day for people walking through demon stink to dissipate it. What does it mean that this demon has a trick we don't have on file? And that concludes chapter 6 of Demons. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe, hit the bell. If you want to read this story, as well as the other books in the series, they are on Kindle Unlimited. If you want a different way to support me, that is on my Patreon, where you can get access to just about everything I've written. And if you are looking to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. Links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. And those are the read and comment corrects for today. But yeah, the chapters. This book is purposely on the small side. The series I wanted this fairly quick, fast paced. Find it interesting. All right, my co-scripter has made it quite clear this does not have the correct tone. This is too divisive. Rebel is a song about unity, about coming together. So it might fit for the way Golden thinks, but not. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 50 allies. We're going up against 82 enemies. And we are off. Yeah, I'm not fighting the right thing. Oh well. Let's see. Richter Scales in first place. Ginger Gamers in second. Chibre is in third. I suspected that was going to happen. When targeting specific enemies, it really helps for them to be in the starting range. Let's see. Nursing Geek takes over third. Richter Scale is in first. Ginger Gamer is in second as we take down. Wow! That was a shot. And let's see. Richter's in first. Ginger's in second. Q-Wiz is in third. And with that, we are done. We have one. Richter Scale is in first place. 11 kill, 12 assist. Ginger Gamer is in second place, tied with Q-Wiz Creates. 7 kill, 12 assist. And Bonska is in third. 3 kill, 16 assist. We have, Berserker. Do we have a Duchess? Nope. No Duchess at the moment. Then we've got Fairies and Shinobis that no one is currently claiming. So, Quinn gets a Shinobi. Mo goes Berserk. And Dex Karma gets a Fairy. And we've cleared the map. And this one will have us go across down. So Token, Skin, and the boss. And we start with a hard battle. Sorry. And it is time for my lion. And you know what? Let's go here. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Akla, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You are doing fine. I'm glad to hear that. I am doing well. Thank you very much. I only had 4 chapters to do read and corrects on this morning, and using the rest of the time to work on feeling the way. Let's not let's not do that. Let's just write it as one. Interesting. How did the timing stretch that much? Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 55 allies. We're going up against 23 enemies. Let's see. Bear Nuzzler's in first place. Sigma's in second. Jerica is in third. Bear Nuzzler maintains the lead. Sigma's in second. Bonska is in third. And we are going to be soon done. And we're done. We've won. Bear Nuzzler is in first place. That cannot be a safe job. 9 assists. Bonska is in second place with 6 assists. And QS Creates makes it the third. 1 killed, 3 assists. We've got little gold twice. Do we have a Dr. Derp? How about an Natikun? Blue or Swede then gets gold. Then we have Rogues, which no one is currently claiming. So, QS Creates, Chibre, and Sigma OS have all been robbed. Morphix gets a bit of gold. Maybe we know who did the robbing. And we move on to a hard battle on the way to the token chest. Oh, right before the token chest, actually. War Beast, that'll be later. Still need to kill support, and there are none. Okay. Alrighty, so half an hour to see how this turns out. Alrighty, it is lunchtime for me. I will do my best to return on time. May run the battle a little early, but we'll see. I need to do that. Otherwise, I will see you all when I get back from lunch. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 60 allies. We're going up against 26 enemies. Sigma starts us in the lead. Nursing Geek is in second. Quinn takes over third. Kill a couple of epics. Cool. Let's see. Sigma's in first. Nursing is in second. Quinn is in third. And Lure, Bone Scott, kill epics. Like, this is a battle of epics, basically. That's all is on the board. Bone Scott takes to second place. Nursing Geek is in third. And we're done. We've won. Sigma OS is in first place with 22 assists. Bone Scott is in second place, 4 kills. Lays is in third, 3 kills. We have gold twice. Do we have a Dr. Derp? How about an Oh Nutty-kun? Well, Bluer, you're there to get the gold. We've got paladins and paladins that no one is currently claiming. So, Inara Wolf, BMAC, and Jennymon all get a pal. Richter Scale gets gold. And we move on to collecting scroll for me. And then a token chest for all of you. It is, time for Puppy. We're gonna go here. Alrighty, once I get back from lunch, we will see how this turns out. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 45 allies. We're going up against 31 enemies. Shibare starts us in the lead. Morphix is in second. Tigris was in third, is in second. Morphix is now in third. I died, didn't I? Yeah. That's okay. Puppy got his walk. That's what mattered. Silver is now in first place. Cuddles is in second. Shibare is in third. And we are in the process of winning. There we go. We're done. We've won. Cuddles is in first place. 3 kills, 3 assists. Silver the Diamond Witch is in second place with 6 kills. Boneska is in third. 2 kills, 4 assists. We have vampires, we have busters, we have paladins. We have no one currently claiming any of that. Big T Squeeze, Andy Warlol, find a pal. Morphix, his busted. And Sigma OS, his bitten. And I get a bunch of scrolls. And then we move on to a very hard battle. On the way to the skin chest, and this one should get me 1 or 2 support. And it is time for baby puppy to go take a walk. Then tomorrow morning I shall finish this quest, and in half an hour we will see how this turns out. And this afternoon, it is chapter 15 of Pitstop. It is an Alex chapter. When I was looking over the chapter, I was questioning the need to have this happen after dark. Even taking into account Ryan should be out and about. Like, I could come up with reasons, but ultimately, yeah. Hey, Witchmal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? One of the other things that I'm realizing is that depressed. I am sorry to hear that. Oh, I see. That's actually a function. Interesting. This needs to take place rather late. Past 2 p.m. 2 a.m. I mean. Which changes things that, because I was going to have the military sort of quarantine the town and stuff like that, but being in the middle of the night means that none of that, like um, uh, your support people are abandoning you. I am sorry to hear that. Um, I hope you are able to resolve that. All right. So if this is taking place very late, that removes a lot of the visual cues that something is going wrong. So how do I... Okay. Welcome home, James. I hope the trip home was good. It was less annoying than being in the same room as your manager. Well, I'm glad that came to an end. Atoll Station 1. Barola Station. We have 37 allies. We're going up against 26 enemies. Sigma OS is in first place. Fluffy's in second. Quinn is in third. Race takes over third. Sigma, Fluffy, Silver is now in third place. I'm dead. I got 4 of them. That's nice. Okay. They definitely did a number on us, but we are winning anyway. Sigma OS is in first place, 2 kill, 17 assist. I'm Mr. Fluffy to you is in second place with 9 kills. Helpful Onion and Rays are tied to third with 4 assists each. We have gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? How about an Natikun? Well, Bluer, you get more gold. And the Paladin is yet to be claimed by anyone, so Bone Ska gets themselves a pal. And we move on to a very hard battle on the way to the skin chest. And let's see what the layout for this is. Not great, but let's see what happens with this. Hopefully I can grab these 3 and yeah. Alrighty, half an hour. Actually, having done that, I'm realizing this spot here might have been better. But, oh well. Half an hour to see how this turns out. Before coming home, 512 words. Congratulations. You should have me in the background at work because I don't know why Canadians make things better. Well, so long as it won't get you in trouble. 322 words. Minus. So you have removed words. All right. I'm guessing you're editing in that case. Killing, planting. Battle Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 40 allies. We're going up against 55 enemies. There's one. Please give it. There's two. Ooh, I would have liked a third because I don't. Yeah, I need a third one. Don't know if I'm gonna get that in the next. All right. Anyway, Disillusionist is in first place. Big T's in second. Ginger Gamer takes over third. And I suppose that would be a way for me to get my next one. Guarantee we got that if we lost this battle. But we won. That is a good thing. Yeah, I'm gonna need one more support. Ginger Gamer's in first place, 19 kill, 15 assist. Disillusionist is in second place, 26 kill, 3 assist. And Big T Squeeze is in third, 15 assists, 15 kills. We've got gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? How about an Oh Nutty-kun? Oh well, Blue or Swede gets gold. And the ferry is not currently claimed by anyone. So, Rays gets ferries. And, ooh, more scrolls. Nearly done with that. I'll have to start checking it every time. Alrighty, on to a insane battle on the before the skin chest. And puppies have been let out for a walk. So it's time for my lion to come to go break things. And in half an hour, we'll see how this turns out. Questions. What do Canadians have for Saturday breakfast? And consider yourself hugged back. Um. Oh wow. I am going. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that there is a Canadian weekend breakfast. Actually, I say that. Let me check Google, because I've always been a cereal guy. For as long as I've been, for me, it's always been cereal, a bowl of cereal. My dad was an egg and sausages kind of guy, the way I remember it. Uh, what the hell? Uh, yeah, it's. Like I literally have to resort to Google. Um, Bacon and eggs seems to be what I come up with. Pancakes. Um, yeah, that's about the best. Like I said, you know, I'm not. I don't know. Like I was not a. I've never been a traditional eater of food. Um, you are welcome. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 42 allies. We're going up against 28 enemies. And Morphic starts us in the lead. Quinn is in second. Oh, wait a minute. Aren't these frog elites? What was wrong? No, support. Yeah, support is what I need to kill, not elites. Disillusionist is in first place. Blue or Swede is in second. Morphix is in third. And we are about to be done. There we go. We are done. We have won. Disillusionist is in first place. 4 kill, 1 assist. Bluer Swede is in second place with 5 kills. And Jenny Mon is in third with 3 kills. We've got gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? How about an Natikun? How about Bluer Swede then? We've got fairies, we have musketeers, we have no one currently claiming either. So, Big T squeeze, you get the fairies, Disillusionist, the musketeers. And we move on to a skin chest. And still no support. Is anyone surprised that, I need support and I'm not getting it? Alrighty. Oh, wait. Yes. It's 2 o'clock. It's past 2 p.m. for me. Time to visit the shop, where anything not 30 is getting purchased. I am above 20k. I am above 25. Oh, good. Well, good. At least there's one. All right, next battle. I should be able to finish that quest. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. And now to visit the viewer side, where anything not level 1 or 30 gets purchased. I'm above 50k. I'm above 55. Just as bad. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 30 allies. We're going up against 20 enemies. Sigma's in first place. Ginger Gamer's in second. Jennymon is in third. And let's see. Jennymon's in second. Hey, the doctor has arrived. Dr. Derp is in third position. Jennymon is in second. Sigma is in first. And we're done. We've won. Sigma OS is in first place with 12 assists. Jennymon is in second place, 4 kill, 2 assists, and Dr. Derp is in third with 4 kill. We've got gold. I do believe there's a Dr. Derp, so the doctor gets the gold. And the Flying Rogue is still not claimed by anyone. So, Mope gets the Flying Rogue. And we move on to the boss. Yeah, there's no way I can... You know what? All right, let's take a chance. I mean, it's not like I have anything to lose. Let's see if you can reach that before all the rogues make a beeline for it. I doubt it, but it's my last battle of the day, so let's mark it as such. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Uses me greatly. That's sometimes I can remove these spaces with a replace like that, and sometimes I can't. Okay, this is interesting. This was not like that when I checked it. Why are you on the 8th? You should be on the 6th, on the 15th. Well, maybe that's if I looked at the right one. Yep, that was the right one. Okay. Hey, Dr. Derp. Welcome to the stream. You are quite welcome. And your clock has been updated. How are you doing today, Dr. Derp? Felt like summer outside. Yes, it did. During lunch, went in the front yard to take a look at my dying cedars. They are, yeah. I'm not sure what happened or why, but I have I have four small cedars that I planted um, last summer, and the two on the left side are doing okay. The two on the one on the right side is utterly dead. The other one is dying, and I have no idea what to do about it. What to do to try and save it. I mean, I know nothing about gardening and stuff like that. So it's close to the walkway from the stairs to the parking lot. So we suspect that maybe too much salt got in the soil. Same amount of ground and moistures and sun, yes. On the whole, is the same location, except for like I was saying, those two are closer to the sidewalk, the walkway, and in the winter we use salt to yeah, yeah. My one of my housemates suggested getting the soil tested, so I'm gonna have to find out if there is an affordable way to get it tested, and find out what we need to do. Because I would like to replant something there. Hey Petra, welcome to the stream. Good luck with today's work. Well, thank you very much. It went quite well. Did my read and comment this morning. This afternoon wrote a chapter for Pitstop. 5 chapters to go. And this book will be done and I'll start Hot Pursuit, which is book 8 in the series. Then book 9 is The Last Detour. And at that point, me and my co-scripter will have to sit down and figure out if there's going to be a book, a next trilogy. I would like to, but I have no stories for it. Also, something of a lack of interest in the series, as far as I can tell. So, I may also pause in a way by starting to post it on Rame Stories and seeing what happens. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 37 allies. We're going up against 73 enemies. And we are off. Sigma's in first place, Spider's in second, Bluer Swede takes over first, Morphix is in second, and yeah, not getting my last support kill. And there, we're done. We've won. Bluer Swede is in first place with 41 kills. Huh. My kill count is so low, I'm not on the board. Interesting. Dr. Derp is in second place, 18 kill, 1 assist, and Ginger Gamer is in third with 17 assists. We have Lego heads across the board, and no one claiming them at this time. So, Mope, Silver the Diamond Witch, and Sigma OS all get Lego heads. And we move on to the next map where we'll have a super boss tomorrow. So, 7:30 a.m. placement will start for a hard battle on the way to the super boss. So I hope to see you then. And with my writing being done, I will end the stream with a raid. I'm not a fan of this new system. Unless I can do that. All right. So thank you very much, everyone, for dropping by and keeping me company. I will be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I will be working on Stepping Wild, and in the afternoon on Desperate Treatment. I hope to see you then. If I do not, I hope you have a good week, a good weekend when it arrives, and I will see you when I see you.